pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Microphone is not working. End of you? Okay. Good, here we are. Sound is a bit too strong. This should be better. Yes. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're practicing on Spa for the endurance race on Saturday. 6 hours. And my overlays are not appearing. Come on. There we go. We have a lot to learn here. Best times are 2:17 and I'm still in 2:21. Well, technically 2:22. Oops.
Watch the track limits, please, George. You need to slow down to get back the time gain.
Can we take this flat out? Let's see. Yeah, you can. I can break way too later there. Can I take this flat out? Nope, I cannot. I need to lift a bit.
Track limits 11 this lap. You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty. Black flag. Need to commence the needs to serve.
Oh, come on, you in the black flag. I thought I will cancel it. Anyways, let's go again. I think this setup with the ABS and the traction control, it's much smoother. So currently I have my ABS at 9. Yesterday I was practicing with ABS 3. A traction control at 8. Yesterday I had it at 5. Also, brake bias in minus 275. I was going with the exact 0, which is 50-50. But let's see how this one turns out. Too early. Ah. With these settings, however, it seems that we can take flat out the next corner. Let's try again and see if it's really possible or was just pure luck. Yeah, this is perfect. If we can do 120s, I will be very happy. Oops, hit the wall there. It's still morning, I haven't had a coffee. There we go. No! Why this time?
We need to approach these track limits.
Thought it will work. Let's have a sip of our coffee.
Front left, 97%. Rear left, 96.
Ooh, I forgot to put the... I forgot to put the setup on. That's why it felt so different. Okay, so garage. My setups, IMSA, endurance. Okay, so now we have the agreed setup with the team. ABS back to 9, traction control back to 8, brake bias minus 275. Let's see if it works. Nope. I need to stay on the second there. Second gear, George, not fair, second gear. I was pushing it a bit too hard there. Nope. This setup is so unstable. The base setup is much more stable. Nope.
Just done a 230.00.
Let's try again. Off track. God damn it.
5 minutes, is that the way to 80s? To slow down, give back some time.
Come on, penalty. Go away. Thank you. Let's go. With this setup, definitely we cannot take this flat out. Let's try again. Yeah. Ah! I had to lift a bit. But I got the off track. But the times are not getting any better either. Very difficult setup to drive. That was way too out. Yeah, this setup is not good. The car slides way too much. And it doesn't seem that it gives you like a speed advantage either.
Right front, 95%. Rear right, 94.
So, baseline. Let's go back with the baseline. ABS to 9. Traction control to 8. Ah, no. This was not the baseline setup. Wait a second. Which setup comes with the Rittmeister? Ah, the fixed. Yeah, is it the fixed one? Let's see. Nope, it's not the fixed one. It's the high downforce. Nope. Let's exit and see which one it was. Go for it, Ed. There is an endurance race on Saturday on Spa, and me and my team, we're gonna go and give it a go for the first time. Let's see what happens actually. So, let's go one more time. Let's see which is the baseline setup. Let me know the guys that I don't know how they got that set up, but it's so unstable. So this setup. Right, let's see which one it has. It has the it has the baseline. Yeah, so it starts with the baseline. Okay. So if I go and check the baseline, and I need minus 275 brake bias, ABS to 9, traction control to 8. Completely different to what the Porsche Cup is. But we need to use the technology. Let's try to do a couple of consistent laps and see if we can get below 221 or as close to low 221. Yesterday I did 20 laps with the setup that my friend shared with me, and my best time was 221.9. But based on the few laps I had so far, I can see that my optimum is 227. So something definitely worked out. Let's see. So much like this setup is like a train. I wonder what the high downforce will do. It will definitely make you slower on the straights, but yeah, this one you cannot really take it flat out, but we will try again because our cars are not at optimum temperature yet. But this one you can take flat out with this setup. Let's see. Yeah, it's like there is no turn here. too much brake there. This one cannot be flat out, so we lift a bit. Oh, we lost so much time. What happened? Too early on the throttle there. I know where I can save time at least. This is positive.
Okay, George, let's watch the track limits.
Come on, George, you can do this. That was terrible. I need to brake a lot earlier here.
That last lap was at 2:23.02.
Doesn't seem I do any better. I decreased my optimum significantly, but my times remain the same. Well, at least I took the last chicane fast enough. Come on, George. But that chicane is my nemesis. I always lose a lot of time there. The same here. No! God damn it.
Might use track limits. Thanks, George. Need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
With this setup, my optimum went further down. Now it's sitting at 224. Let's get rid of this black flag. So definitely this setup works better for me. But I need to actually achieve that optimum. Let's take a quick break. Because we're gonna be in this chair the whole day. I have a week off this week. Finally. The weather is amazing. And I will make the most out of it. Meaning, I will be sitting on this chair. My partner is working. I just took a week off because I needed to calm my brains down from work. And do a bit of racing, try to get my license ready for A, because I fast-tracked it to B, and I need now only 4 races or time trials with the B class car or race. And when the season ends at the end of this week, I will be license A. My I rating is shit still, but I sacrificed it a bit because I was doing a lot of Nordschleife, so I can fast track to the next license, and I was taking small hits in my I rating. Oh no, Sim Racer Cup. How come the race was delayed? Is this for the endurance race or with your team? Oop, my camera died. Be right back. Not sure what my camera died, but we're back online. It's plugged into the main, so it has continuous power supply. Oh, SimRacer group Gap racing servers are down. So it's time to race in iRacing. Alright, let's go do a bit more practice. My optimum currently is 224. Will I ever achieve this? Let's see. Nice. Welcome to the club, buddy. If you want people to race with, feel free to join our Discord. I will share it in a bit. And there are plenty of people there that race all the time. Nope. Damn it. Haha, nice. I only joined iRacing December last year. I used to play Assetto Corsa and a bit of ACC. I tried iRacing back in March last year and I wasn't really convinced, to be honest. But then in December I decided to give it another go because I couldn't deal with the LFM races anymore. Too much carnage. And I said I'm gonna give iRacing another go because I like the progression system that it has with the safety rating and iRating and all these kind of things. And then I stumbled upon Jaxer and his amazing Discord community, and it just got me hooked. And we are now so many people doing community races, racing together, doing endurance races. Even though I still prefer some of the aspects of Assetto Corsa in terms of the braking and force feedback, the community aspect of iRacing is just incredible. And I think this is what they're capitalizing on. It's simply just much more organized than any other platform so far. And it's much easier to find people who have common interests with you. And you can play with them. So for example, I like to race the Porsche Cups. And there are already quite a few people on our Discord who are actually race the Porsche Cups, and we exchange you know, tips and how-tos and stuff like that, which really helps. Didn't change anything on my settings. This car feels very stable now.
23.00. You're now 1.0 seconds. Slower than your best.
Come on, George. 224 is the target. No, 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 no. Ah, okay. Saved it. Come on, we can do this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Flat out, flat out, flat out, flat out, flat out. Yes! Oh my god! 228. There we go.
That's your quickest so far.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think ACC for GT3s is much better, which explains why most people still prefer ACC for GT3 races. But yeah, the Porsche Cup series is ridiculous on iRacing. It's ridiculous. Oh, messed it up here. You can take it flat out. No! God damn it.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
That track limit there is so strict. Don't spin. Terrible job here. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I was impressed that actually did it to 28 so quickly. Whoop, late on the brakes. Whoop. If during the endurance races I can maintain a pace of 220, that will be amazing. So we will be doing hourly stints. So the race is 6 hours where 3 people were way too old. So I think the average age between us is like 47 or something. So we will all be doing hourly stints. Just to try to avoid getting tired and trying to achieve the most consistency we can achieve, even though we know that we will be the slowest or one of the slowest. The best times here are 2:17, and there will be lots of people who will be doing those times. I think I changed gear here in a very bad spot. Hello Arturo, good morning or good evening or good afternoon depending where you are. No. Oh, okay. Let's try to replicate the 228.
That lap time was 2:22.54. You're currently 1.7 seconds off your best.
No. Not this time. Come on. I don't think that gear change over there made any difference. Change it to second on the curb instead before. Stay. Nah, okay.
That was 221.66. That puts you 0.8 off your best.
God damn it. I'm back to 221 sixes. We have all day for practice. All day. As long as we make some improvements, each hour that passes,
Alright, George, you've got half your fuel left.
ah, nice, Sim Racer. Join the club.
Please watch these track limits.
Actually, I said I will share the Discord and I forgot about it. Let me finish this. Actually, it's a crappy lap anyways, so let me put the link out there in case you want to join us, because there are lots of like-minded people here. Where is it? There you go. Whoop. Join us, say hello. There are lots of nice people here. I know that you really enjoy being part of it, and it would be nice to race with you. Where is the Porsche Cup this week? Oh, I never done this track before. Interesting. And Tsukuba for the MX-5s, nice. And the GT4s. Ooh, what's this? Mount Panorama. Oh my god. Maybe, I don't know. Porsche. The M2. This is the M4 in Lime Rock. My god, this will be carnage. Okay, so MX-5 in Tsukuba. That's easy. M2s also in Tsukuba. I'm not touching M2s in Tsukuba. And Porsche Cup is in Panorama. No, in Sassenring. I need to give this a go, but I don't have this track. I will get it later. We will continue doing a bit of practice here. This setup looks good. Let me take a screenshot of the settings and share it with the team. So, Bruce, back. To 28 with 20. There we go. Let the boys know what the plan is and what I'm doing. Alright, let's continue practicing. What is the best way to take that corner? Damn it. No matter what I try, I'm losing time there. Okay. No off track, no off track. Nope. God damn it. I went with too much speed. I'm eager. I'm eager for a faster time. Come on, come on. Oh. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. No, 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 no. Messed it up there. It's okay, it's okay. Messed up this corner as well. Come on. Let's go. Flat out, flat out. Ah, okay. Okay. 227. Oh my god, I was so fast on T1. I need to learn how to replicate this. We're getting closer to the optimum, boys. Closer and closer. Lap after lap. I need to learn that chicken better. No. Ah, I knew it. It's okay, it's okay. If you don't get off tracks, it means you're going too safe. That was stupid though, off track. These last two corners are tricky. No, no, no. Ah, damn it. God damn it. It's okay, we got too many anyways. That was bad. Chicken as well, another off track. Okay. Let's go. We need to aim for 220 again. No. That was a bit too wide there.
Back limits.
Disastrous lap. Stay. No, I need to avoid that curb. That curb sends me out. Come on, man. That must be millimeters.
Time gain.
Come on, go away. Oops. Avoid the curb, avoid the curb. Like that. Perfect. How many laps we've done so far? 15. Really?
Time was
Only?
3.57. You're currently 2.9 up your best.
I will try to brake a bit later here, just a tiny bit. Come on, man, where did I lose the 10th? Isn't it funny when you think that you're going faster, you're making slower times? Even though it feels like you're going super fast. No! Damn you, Porsche. I dropped my optimum to 222. So I'm doing something right.
Used half your fuel.
I'll brake a bit later again. Bit later again. A bit later again. No!
Okay, George, let's watch the track limits.
I can definitely brake a bit later and turn the wheel in some cases a bit more. I think I'm still going way too safe. Brake later. Yeah, I turned way too much here. That's why I lost time. It was a smooth going uphill. Later. Interesting. All right.
All right, George. Got about
225.
what was that? 220.51. That's your
225. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. With an optimum of 221. That's what I'm talking about. Superb, superb. So guys, what are your favorite cars to drive? Let me know. In case you're driving something that I haven't tried before. I think the microphone is a bit too loud. I'm really sticking with the Porsche Cup, the Porsche GT4, the Mercedes for the Nordschleife, the GT3, Porsche GT3. I sometimes do the GR86 for the fun. What else do I drive? I think that's all I'm driving. And my favorite track is by far Sebring. I love it. Even though it's too bumpy, I love it. Okay, let's check a bit. Let's give the PC a breather. And we're gonna check our time on Garage 61 and see where we can potentially gain some time, or where we make the mistakes that we need to be aware of. So, did I upload it? Yeah, okay. All right, so let's bring Garage 61 on the screen. There we go. There we go. Open it up a bit. There we go. So analyze laps. Yeah, this one. But let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of this time. And let's try to find a new one. So add laps. To 25. There you go. Let's take a look. Okay, at a glance, compared to yesterday, my lines seem... Okay, so let's go sector 1. Sector 1, what is happening here? We're not as tight as that other guy. I still need to be tighter here, okay? Only on sector 1, I'm losing 1.1 seconds. Where? Is this corner? I'm braking too heavily. Interesting. He's starting to pushing the brake a bit earlier without lifting the throttle, but a very tiny, like 2-3%. And his maximum is 77, where mine is almost, yeah, maxing it. Okay. And then, yeah, he takes it flat out. How he does that? How he takes that corner flat out? Unbelievable. And this is where I'm losing all the time. This guy takes flat out and I'm dropping all the way down to 36% throttle for a bit. Okay. So, tighter corner here for T1. And I need to find the correct line so I can take it flat out. All right, so the guy, what he does, takes the curb a tiny bit more than I do. Actually, a lot more than I do. And then he makes it a straight because he rides the other curb as well. So he's more comfortable with the limits more than I am. Okay, fair enough. All right, so abuse the limits for a ruse and then tighter T1. Okay. Lesson 1 learned. T2. Yeah, he's a lot tighter on the curbs as well. I'm not abusing the curbs. And I'm braking way too much here. Yes, way too much. Here, he takes a much tighter line. Again. He drops off so he brakes. And then the moment here, in the middle of the corner, he's already in 65% throttle. And he goes full throttle before he exits the corner. And he takes a much tighter line on the curb here as well. With almost full throttle. Yeah. Full throttle here. Where I go full throttle at this place, he goes full throttle just 20 meters earlier than I do. Then he follows on sector 3. So what he does on sector 3? Sector 3. Okay. Alright, interesting. So when I give throttle here, so first of all, he brakes much later than I do. So I need to brake less. And he let the car coast without going on throttle at all, where I put a bit of throttle. Okay, so I will let the car coast up to this point, and then full throttle. And then on this corner, it's actually a pain for me. He brakes later. He lets the car coast. I go on throttle much earlier. And then I go on throttle again much earlier. That's why I'm matching his speed. And then here, fourth, he goes to second gear when I stay on the third. Okay, so here goes second gear. And then on the last one, Okay. Okay, and for the fast, the one I'm taking completely flat out now, he's lifting a bit, so he must be using a different setup. Okay. Alright, so Mazda and Camaro, eh? You like the American V8s, nice, nice. Are you from the States, by the way? Hmm. So tighter. Try to find a line here where I don't have to... Oh, Australian, nice. So it's nice afternoon there for you. We have quite a few people from Oceanic Times on Discord. And we were actually considering creating community races for those time zones, because we know that when we do the community race in European time, it's really brutal for you guys because it's already 1 a.m. Okay, so the biggest gains are on Sector 1 and Sector 2. S3 and S4 are much better. So the question is how I can reduce the Sector 1 gap. 1.1 difference is a lot. It's really a lot. Okay, let's go back. Back to practicing. Oh, it's already 9:30 p.m. Ah, so you do LFM. Nice. How did you find it? Like, I was doing a lot of it, but after a point I was like, screw that. Like, people have no racing etiquette at all. Oh, no, that's right. Go back. I should try to do an AI session as well, just to see what happens with other cars. Okay, what's the time? Yeah, it's true. It gets better, but not as much as you might think. It's the same with iRacing as well, right? So you try to get out of the rookies because, of course, the current there is greater. But then what happens is as you increase your safety rating or your rating, and you go into the higher splits, if you need always to make sure that you rank in the top 10. Otherwise, the I rating loss you get is massive. And because of that, people are much more aggressive or a lot more protective and defensive. And again, it leads to many incidents equally. It's not the carnage that you have on the rookies, which is the bad lines, the blocking, the switching of racing lines for defense that gets crazy, or the late braking kind of situations where less experienced drivers tend to actually make us mistakes. But when you go higher, because it gets a bit more competitive and you really want to keep that I rating as much as possible, it gets nasty as well. For example, with the Porsche Cups, of course, they're extremely difficult to drive. No traction control, no ABS, nothing. You have to be very gentle with the brake. You can lock the wheels extremely easily. You have to play with the brake bias all the time. So in those races in particular, it's carnage, no matter what split you are. So yeah, it depends. But yeah, the truth is that there is a strong positive correlation. The higher the I rating, the safer the race gets. But not incident-free. All right. So, best time 225, optimum 221, which is nice. Can we get any closer to the optimum now? Let's see. 9, 8. Okay, let's go. I need to find a bit. Let's play a bit with the curbs here. Let's see where the limits are. So if I go here. Okay, that was not off. But then. I will go on the dirt and I will turn faster. It is a challenge. It's a huge challenge. But it's very fun. Because it really teaches you how to trail brake. Like that car changed completely the way I drive in general. And that is why I like it a lot. Like when you drive that car, you are focused 100%. And it teaches you trail braking, it teaches you how to be consistent. In general, it makes you extremely disciplined. So this one, which is an GT3 911, not the Cup, and it has all the traction control and all the bells and whistles, it's a completely different feeling. With this one, you can do whatever you like. With the Porsche Cup, every mistake is a spin. Okay, let's see now if we can take a ruse a bit faster. Nope. Flat out, not possible.
Bonus lap, track limits. Need to slow down to give back the time gain.
I never tried the Manstack, so I don't know exactly what the difference might be. I will give it a go. But this particular one on iRacing, it's very easy. Come on, come on, come on. I need to save time from Sector 1. This is where my biggest losses are. Nah. How does he take T1? Alright. I found 20 tenths. Nice. Let's see now. Let's see. On the curb. Lift a bit. Ah, no. God damn it.
Watch the track limits. Please, George.
How does he go on throttle so early here? Yeah, it does. It does assemble the car. God damn it. We will gather so many incidents during the race. Those fast corners are a trap for... Okay, let's try again. Hug. Whoa! Ah! Almost flat out.
Track limits. This time will be deleted. Need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
Almost flat out. But it's very tricky. It will be impossible for me to be consistent with this during the race, so I don't think I will ever do that. Unless the tires get to so optimum condition where I will really start trusting them. How did I lose so much time now here? Anyways, let's go again. Let's see if I can do this time. I just lifted a tiny bit. Look how much time again. Nope. Nope. I need to ride the curbs more. Nope.
Okay, George, we need to watch these track limits.
Where did I get off track now? Really? Come on, let's try again. Can we take it almost flat out? Almost. And that goes flat out. Yay! I think I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, at least we managed to take a Rouge flat out. Progress. Let's go again.
Well, that was at 2:21.32. What's your first lap in this session?
Flat out, flat out. There you go. Again. Perfect. Now I need to learn this one. And I think I brake a bit too late, that's why I cannot hug that curb more. Let it slide, let it slide. Nope, too much.
You're outside track limits there.
Whoa. Nope. Ah, we made it. Alright. And it didn't feel like I would make it, but that's fine. It worked out fine. No! God damn. I finally took that chicane perfectly, or at least better. And I spun for the first time after many laps. I need to hack that curb a lot more. Nope. I downshifted a bit late and exact on the top of the corner, and this is what happened. Let's go again. No, this time it didn't work.
Track limits, please, George. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
But 0.4. I can gain almost half a second. And if I gain half a second, yeah, my optimum now is 219.9. $299. Woohoo! Tighter corner. I made a mistake now here. Come on, I need to carry that gain all the way to the end of the lap. What? Why I'm spinning here again? My god, every time I'm going faster on sector 1, I'm spinning here. Am I changing the tire temperature so much with the previous corner now? Okay. Alright. Back to the pits. Back to the pits. So... do we need another coffee? Yes, we do. Be right back. I'm gonna make a coffee. We're back. Super. Oh, let's have a vape before we go again. And then what I'm gonna do, I will practice a bit more, and then I'm gonna prepare for license A. I'm gonna do a few time trials. Meet the minimum requirements for promotion, which currently are to be honest, I could try to fast track it with Nordschleife again. But why to take the hit in I rating when I will be actually getting a free promotion to A in a week's time? So I won't do that. And if I want to do the time trials, which will be the safest thing to do, I will need to do... I can do the Fanatec GT3. I can do this time trial, or I can do this. Ah, this is not available for time trial. Really? Is this available for time trial? I don't know because I don't have the track. Is this available for time trial? I don't know because I don't have the track. God damn you, iRacing should rebrand its name to iRenting. Or iBuying. I have none of the tracks that I need. Okay, so I will have to buy a truck, and most likely will be this one, because I don't want to do prototypes, or I want to do prototypes. Maybe. I'm definitely not doing this one. Yeah. I might do the prototype. It's Spa. I've done a lot of practice on Spa. So in theory it should be fairly consistent. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. So, however, which prototype to buy? Because I don't have any prototypes. Any recommendations? Let me Google quickly and see if there is. So, iRacing prototype. What? Uh, Shall I go for the Ferrari? Very good traction, good downforce. The Cadillac. Very stable over curbs, smooth power delivery. The Acura seems to be the fastest. And the BMW is fairly okay. Apparently this is what the people say. So, let me ask the guys in the Discord. Let's see what the community will suggest. Because this is one of the cars I need to get the license. So the only way I think to do this is the safest way is to do time trials without losing any I rating. And this is I think what I'm gonna do. Try to pull as much of I rating as I can to the next season. And after if I struck to, I get promoted to A in the beginning of next season, then if I want really to bump up my I rating, I will step into the Mazdas and I will get it back to 1700 where it was. Alright, so 219.9 optimum, 225 best time, but our average is, oh, look at this, I don't have the correct layout overlay. Let me put the, where is it? This is the one. So I want the graph. There we go. I want the graph so I can see how I'm averaging. And I want also the times so I can see how consistent I am. gonna put this up here so you can see it as well. Hopefully it won't block my view too much. I need to scale this down a bit. Oop. Where is it? Okay, right, let's go like that for now. Let's see how it goes. Does it? I'm not sure how it is on AC, to be honest. I don't remember, it's been some time since I've raised the... Nope.
Watch the track limits, please, George.
Oh, hello Sam.
Time gained.
Welcome to the party. We have quite a few people from Australia. Nice. I guess everyone else in Europe is working and everyone else in South America, North America is sleeping. Ah, it's okay, Sam, don't worry about it. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Sam, to help you catch up, I'm trying to practice on Spa with the Porsche GT3 for the endurance race taking place on Saturday. So this is what I've been doing all morning. The good thing is I'm making some progress. And I'm hitting the times that I was planning. Now the goal is to be consistent. Yep. And here in UK is... what's the time? My god, I lost complete track of time. The time is... yeah, 11 hours earlier. It's 11:20 in the morning. No, 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 no. I missed the gear there. Yeah, me too. Well, I can go slower and be consistent, that's for sure. A way to do it, but then it's not fun. Ah, goddammit, that off track over there.
Underneath this lap, track limits.
Yep. I'm getting those 3-4 tenths here on sector 1, but I cannot carry it throughout the lap. And I lifted way too much here. Nope. That will cost us now. I lost all the advantage I had.
Okay, George, you need to watch these track limits.
Bloody off cuts, man. Stay in. Thank you. Messed it up. Come on, George, you need to find a way to carry the gains. My dog is making weird noises. Come on, come on. Keep it, keep it, keep it. Ah, nice. Alright. Flat out, baby. Almost. I had a small dip. My line there was terrible. The good news is where I'm making the mistakes. I know where I'm making the mistakes. The bad news is I'm not improving. Certainly, I haven't reached my peak. I can do better than this.
That was 222. 310. You're now 0.8 off your best.
Better line here. That was perfect. Every time on this corner I'm losing all my time. I need to practice those corners with the time travel functionality. Don't lift.
Okay, George, you've used half your fuel.
Carry the speed, carry the speed. Nice. How come I lost so much time here?
Your lap time was 2:20.26. That's your quickest lap.
Progress, progress, finally! 2:22. And there are people who can go 3 seconds faster here. Unbelievable. Yep.
You've gone outside of track limits there.
Okay, I need to be right back. My dog is calling me. Give me 2 minutes.
Front left, 92%. Left rear, 94.
Oh. 2:22. Well, that's good. We're getting closer to the times that we really want to have for the race. It will be interesting to see how the rest of the team is performing. So tonight, we have a practice session all together. Hello, Jeff. So let's share the latest progress with them. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, Simeracer, like it's unbelievable how faster people can go. I know what my problem is. So of course that I'm old as fuck, and my reflexes are not, and reactions are getting slower. The problem I have is that I'm very slow with the throttle application. So you will see the people who actually go super fast, especially in iRacing, they go 100% throttle straight away. I don't have the confidence to do that. So that's why my throttle application accelerates gradually and gracefully. So if I found a way eventually to fix that, and I have more confidence in the car and I go full throttle straight away, that will give me certainly another second. So this is definitely one. I know it very well because I've seen it with friends of mine on how they do it, and this is actually the thing that I identified. The second thing that I identified, which is of course the most important and actually the throttle application, is my brake. Even though I have good brakes and a good load cell pedal, I currently have a very soft brake. It's only 35 kilos. And the problem with that is that I cannot really control very well the low end, because it requires zero application whatsoever for that to be achieved. So I brake more than I should. But the reason I have a 35 kilo brake and not a much heavier one is because due to the fact that I'm racing with different cars, I find it much more appropriate to allow me to build quicker muscle memory than have a very, stiff one. But I know that this is another issue. If I go with a stiffer, like 50 kilos or something like that, I might potentially be able to drive faster, even though it will be much more uncomfortable to me. But if I fix those two things, I think I can be a bit faster. But the thing I cannot fix is getting older, so that will only get worse. Yeah, Sam, I think you're right. So before I had the Fanatec CSL pedals, the cheap ones, and that was a 60 kilo brake pedal. And for the life of me, I couldn't get the hang of it. Like, it was too stiff. It was impossible for me to trail brake in the same way that I trail brake now. Completely impossible. But to be fair to the pedals, because it's not for the price, it's a great set, right? I gave up on it before, or a couple of weeks before I joined iRacing, or a couple of weeks after I joined iRacing. So I didn't give it too much time or any time with the Porsche Cup, which is a car that actually helped me learn how to trail brake and how to be consistent with the cars. And unfortunately, I don't have them anymore with me because I sold them. But the good thing with my pedals, because I have the P1000s, the Magic ones, I can change the weight and the stiffness of the pedal, and I have done quite a few times. But this now 35, it feels very relaxed for my leg. When I play for long hour sessions, I don't get tired. Where with the more stiff, heavy run, I do get tired much faster. But yeah, those are the two things that I need to experiment with. Fixing the brake may be easier than actually applying the throttle earlier, but yeah, the P1000s. Have you not heard of them? Let me send you a link. Very popular pedals, and they have the haptics on them as well, and the haptic feedback is unbelievable. These ones, and for the money you get a lot. Like this is a great mid-range, and the build quality is phenomenal. Like, I was so impressed. Actually, I had the Fanatec gear, and I got the pedals because the first thing that you need to always upgrade is the pedals, as everyone says. And then because I was so impressed by the quality, and then I switched my bass and my steering wheel. I'm not happy with the steering wheel, to be honest. Even though it's a great build quality, the software is keeping, it's terrible. Oh, you have the VRSs, eh? Yeah, I have a couple of people who have them and they are very happy. And most of them say that are much better than the... what is the name of the other one? That I look very similar. Such a difficult name to pronounce also. Brake pedals. Yeah, the H ones. How the hell do you call this?
The track temperature's falling.
Yeah, the housing belt.
19
Yeah, then.
Celsius.
In the community, lots of them have the VRSs and are very happy, and lots of them has the Hunix belts as well, and they're very happy. So I guess you go with whichever you can afford, but both are very good pedals. The reason I didn't get any of those two, and I went for the P1000s, even though I know that they are very well, is purely because of aesthetic reasons. One, it was not so much the price. So one was aesthetic reason. The second was because I wanted to be in the same, like my kit, I wanted to be in the same ecosystem. So if I have a bass that is Simagic or pedals that are Simagic, I want everything else to be Simagic. The only thing I'm happy with switching is the wheel, of course. So this is the second reason, and the third reason is because the haptics were built. They were built with the haptics in mind, and I think this is game changing. The haptics are amazing. I used to have haptic feedback or some form of feedback before by using the bass shakers, and I have 4 of them. I have one bass shaker on each side, in each corner of my rig. And I was using SimHub and I configured it perfectly, so I knew the ABS, I could feel each wheel spinning or losing traction perfectly. I had the haptic at the back as well, which was nice, and also for the curves was very nice. But I stopped using them for now because the pedals give me more or less everything I want. The additional feedback will be just for some additional immersion, but then you have too much, right? So less is more sometimes. Yes, so the spring situation for the brake is kind of a gray area for me, because I could apply springs on my pedals, but I don't enjoy it as much as the elastomers for some reason. Actually, my configuration currently is half of it is spring, half of it is elastomers. So I have the spring at the beginning because it allows me to press it to a level where actually I realize where the threshold of the spring is, and then when the elastomers, when I reach the point where I'm compressing the other way around. So I'm pressing the elastomers, it gives me a good threshold, and then I know when the spring kicks in. So those two different configurations, it gives me this threshold that I want to feel when I apply the pressure on the brake, which tells me where I have reached my maximum. So usually my 80% is there, and then I have another 20 where I know where the 80 will stop. Like I'm fairly consistent with the 80 more or less. Now I'm looking at the telemetry as well, but yeah, so it's 70 now. Actually, I'm hitting more 70 than 80. Interesting. Maybe the elastomers were off a bit. But yeah. But great pedals. I really like them. They have a couple of weird couple of weird, stupid issues, like the same with the wheel, like and the base, like this. Simagic makes amazing products, like the build quality is superb, like the base, it's like a tank. I guess it's very similar to the Cinecube one in terms of the metal structure, and the pedals full metal, and the nice plate and everything. But they have made some decisions that are not really justifiable, and they're slightly annoying. But you look, past them very easily. Everything else is perfect. But you have a couple of small issues. Like for example, the throttle. It's a spring application throttle, so you can change that and you can feel it as you like. I guess with the VRS as well. But the problem with that is the bolt, because of the vibrations, because I have a haptic on the throttle as well. Every time I change the gear, depending on how fast I'm going, it vibrates. That bolt, no matter how tight I screw it, gradually unscrews itself. So it must be a problem with the thread of the bolt. And as it unscrews itself, then the cylinder that has the spring in becomes a bit loose, and then you can heal the metal to metal contact. And the solution is you just go and screw it again, and then 2 weeks later it will unscrew itself as well. So they have like small issues like that. Nothing really groundbreaking. But yeah, it just reminds you that every couple of weeks you need to do some TLC. Like you need to attend to them and adjust, which is, I guess, okay. But yeah, overall, very happy. I never tried the VRSs. I never tried the Huizenfelds in person. I have heard so many great things about them. I think the Moza is not at all like, I wouldn't consider, like the same with Fanatec. It's much more than just a starting rig. Even though it may be on the entry level side of things these days compared to what it used to be, I think what you get is not entry, is a lot more. And I think the Mozas, especially the R9s and the V2s, they are very good. Like most of the people you hear these days, apart those who actually have invested, but people who are in sim racing for the first, let's say, year or so, 60% of them are on Mozas. Oh, nice, Oli. I was considering Moza when I started thinking about getting into sim racing space. The only reason I didn't go for them at the end is because most of the people I knew then either had Simagic or Fanatec. No one had Moza. So because of that reason, I didn't go. But that was a very small pool of people which I was basing my decision on. Was like close friends, like my 5 friends. So there were Simagic and Fanatec. But now, the more I get involved with sim racing and the more I speak with people and the hundreds of people who are on Discord, the vast majority of them are Mozas. And if they don't have Mozas and they're entry level, they have Logitechs. And actually we have some very fast, like we have one guy who is I think 6 or 7k I rating and he's still on G29s. Oh my god. That kid is unbelievable. Oh, so you got the GT Neo with the R12, Oli? The GT Neo, there is a lot of hype about it because it's very cheap from what you get. I know that some people had issues with it. It's not a wheel that I will personally go for. It's not. It has all the good things like SIM hub compatibility, is good quality build, good price, and all things like that. So I think it's potentially the best wheel for the price you can buy. But I don't know, something about it puts me off a bit. But I know lots of people who have it. It has become so popular. My favorite wheel, which I will not buy yet, is because I want to have I don't have enough space, so I want to upgrade my space eventually, and then have a proper aluminium rig, because currently I'm on the Playseat trophy. But if that day comes, and if I'm able to upgrade to a proper aluminium rig, my favorite wheel is the GSI Hyper P1. Like, I love that wheel. I love it. Like, I'm in love. It's freaking expensive. It's unjustifiable money. But if one day I get my dream setup, that is the centerpiece, right? That is the thing that you look at, and it's perfect. Like, I haven't seen any. I have searched for the GT Street style wheels like that a lot, because I was debating what to go for, and then I ended up getting the FX Pro from C-Magic, which is nice. But that GSI one is unbelievable. But it's a lot of money. Like, it's completely stupid how expensive this thing is. But we're between us now, right? Nothing about sim racing makes any sense. The amount of money you spend, nothing. It's just for the realism. All right, I think I'm gonna stop with the practice session on Spa, because we made a lot of progress with it, and I'm very pleased. And I think I'm gonna go for the time trials, so I start progressing my meeting the minimum requirements for the promotion next week. So, my lovely people and friends from the Discord came back and they suggested that the best GTP car to start with is the Acura. Oh, really? Which aluminium rig you went for, Sam? I had a couple of people who actually had similar problems with the stability. And they're getting lots of crickling noises now and then. Yeah, Track Racer. I think the Track Racer will be the one I will go for as well. Take care, Sim Racer. Thank you so much for sticking along, buddy. I hope I'll see you around. And come on Discord. There will be lots of people actually like-minded. Join us. Nice, nice. The track racer, like it's a go-to, right? They're doing very good job at promoting their products. But they're good quality as well. That's why they're successful. So where are they? Not flight sim, sim racing. Where is it? Simulation frames. The reason I like Track Racer. So I haven't made my mind, but I have a big problem with how the aluminium rigs are and look and operate. They are very convenient because you can attach anything you want on them. And it's much better down the line if you want to be future-proof your setup for motion platforms. I will never get a motion platform, at least now, because it's stupidly expensive. And I don't think you really... even if I do get it, I don't think I'm going to use it all the time, so it's a waste of money. But what I like the track races tube-style rigs. They look so cool. Like, for example, the TRX looks fucking amazing, and the TR8 Pro looks incredible. It's so nice. I really like how they look. The aluminium rigs are also great if you want to attach a lot of different stuff, because finding accessories for tube style rigs is almost impossible unless you start 3D printing your own. But the cool effect, I think it's much greater. But the TR1 160, solid choice. My brother-in-law has this one. It's unbelievably good. Also, Sam has this one, which is also another confirmation that is good. Happy. What is this? Oh my god. The TR160S is the... what is the difference of the S? It's a bit cheaper. Okay. The V5. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, there are stupid videos, but fun. I'm not sure about the R5, to be honest. It's definitely an upgrade compared to the Logitech G923, but I think you will outgrow the force feedback power very quickly. Like, I would rather go for something higher to future-proof yourself in a year, 2 years time. Because I think that you will realize that once you get the force feedback from R5, being 8 or being 9 or being 10, it will be something that very quickly afterwards you want to go for. So I would potentially wait. Yes, buy once, cry once. Yes, but if you don't have the money, I will potentially wait a bit, save extra, and go for something higher. And this is what I did with mine, because I went for the CLCD from Fanatec, which was 5 Newton meters. Then I upgraded to 8. Oh, someone's at the door. Be right back. Hello, sir. So where was I? Yeah, so upgraded to 8, and now I got the C-Magic Alpha, which is 15, and I'm already at 12 newton meters. So, and I bought the C-Magic Alpha a month ago, so I started with 8, as it was on the Fanatec, and within a month, I jumped to 12. So, that will be my suggestion. Like, go aim for something more than the bare minimum. Unless, like, money is a very serious, like a very important factor. You want to save as much as possible. Or you just wanted to have on the side as hobby, like play once every, a week or something like that. Then in that case, I will definitely go for the cheapest possible thing. Anything more than 15 newton meters, if I was starting now with the force feedback, I would potentially go with with the R9. That will be potentially my option. But do you have actually, if there is, because this place is now all over everywhere, try to experience it. Like, go somewhere, like either in a sim racing, gaming bar or whatever they're called, because I've seen them now every day. Like, go and give it a go. Like, try to see how the force feedback is. And the other factor to consider is how strong you are as a person, like your build. I know some people, for example, that they go to the gym and they have huge arms, stuff like that. They need the highest possible simply because of how strong they are and how much they can control the force feedback, right? But if you are medium build like myself, 9, 10, 12 is perfect. But try to see if you can test it, like get a feel of it. Because if you go and sit down and you put maximum force feedback and you see that you can control it super easily and it doesn't feel like it challenges you, then you will very quickly outgrow it. But also depends, right? So there are so many things to consider, man. Depends on what you're driving. If you're driving formulas or GT cars, then the force feedback higher makes sense. If you drift, makes no sense. But that is why it's nice to have is to have options. Whatever you buy and whatever you commit your time and money to, try to give you as many options as possible. Because when you have a 9, you can go down to 5 and you can do whatever you like. If you have a 9, you can go all the way up to the 9 and have a bit more feedback when you do GTs and formulas. No worries, buddy. I hope my experience can help you or guide you in a way that you can make a better decision. But this is, I think, the general opinion in the wider community. It's like, future-proof yourself. Yeah, the pedals on any Logitech equipment is not great. That's why, for example, people have come up with so many different mods. But again, if you want to make a big step up from what you have, the pedals will be more important than actually the bass. So it's better to go for better pedals than a bass. That's both of them are costly. They are costly equally. Like good pedals, they will cost you more or less what a bass will cost you. And pedals most likely will be the ones you will change more frequently, especially if you sacrifice a bit at the beginning. But try to find a balance between the two. Like the load cell is a must. The throttle, to have some form of resistance, is always very good. There are a couple of brands out there where they have very light throttles. Like, it's not good either. It doesn't make so much difference, but when you actually try to press the throttle, having a bit of resistance helps a lot because it helps you modulate it better. But yeah, no. I used to have Logitechs way in the past, and I think the pedals haven't changed much, to be honest with them. One day, once I get the extra space. So everyone is suggesting the Acura for the GTPs. So shall I go for the Acura? The Cadillac is the easiest to drive in terms of braking. Ferrari wins it, but it's edgy. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the Acura. I will trust my fellow friends and I will go for the one that most of them recommended. All right, so let's get it and let's do a bit of practice and then try to do the time trials, so we get the 4 time trials we need for the next. Ferrari sounds the best, eh? Yeah. Sound is always good. Okay, let's find first of all a cool livery for it. So let's go on our Raider Paints. Great Paints, iRacing. There you go. And let's try to find a good livery for Acura GTP. Is this the one? Let's make sure we're getting the right one. Yeah. Ooh, they have cool options here. Is there something completely ridiculous? This is too ridiculous for me. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Bones of blood. Ooh, this bluish cyan is very nice. Red Bull. I'm not a very dangerous driver, so I don't need a Red Bull livery to let everyone else know. This is cool. 2 black. Oh my, what's this? Ooh, this is nice. What is this rainbow? Are we still there curious? Yeah. Oh, this green one is cool. I think I'm gonna go with this green one. I like it. Ooh. No, I don't like it now that much. Okay, come on, let's pick one. Actually, can I sort this in any? No, this just takes me to the top. Okay. Okay, let's go with this blue one. Looks cool. Yes, it's very nice. So let's race with this one. Super, super. Trading paints. Practice. What's the time? It's 10 past 12. I need to make a half an hour break at 1:30 and then I'll be back. So we'll do a couple of laps just to get a feel of the car, how it runs, how it works. Because technically now I know the track decently. So after I find my pace, I will straight go for the time trials. Okay, all files are updated, so the livery will appear. All right, good stuff. There you go. Livery is on. Interesting. Let's map some buttons. What do we have here? What can we control? We cannot control traction. We can control brake balance. Okay. Let's see how it sounds. My God. Scrape the right side. Oh, gloves. Too loud. Okay, let's warm up the tires a bit. I guess this one will be a lot faster than the Porsche here. Yes, yes, yes. You're absolutely right. One more week. And on Friday, the Drive to Survive series is back, which will keep us entertained until the first race in Australia starts. I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen with the Ferrari. Which team you support, guys? I'm a Ferrari fan simply because of my generation. Yes, yes. Ferrari fans in the chat. Okay, let's see what we can do now. Can you take this flat? Oh, it's much easier to take this flat with this car. Okay. Where can I brake? Oh no, I need to brake earlier. Okay.
Okay, George, you need to watch the track limits.
We need to brake earlier. Is second gear the right gear? Oh my god. This car is screwed to the ground. What happens here? No. Okay. Ambitious.
You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
With a bit of a lift. My god. These are much easier to drive than I was expecting. This car just turns.
Quickest overall.
I need to check on Garage 61 what is a good time with these cars here. Okay, we brake at 100. Let's brake at 100. Yeah, looks okay. My god. What a car. Nope.
I'll delete this lap. You've got the track.
My god, those gear changes.
Watch the track limits, please, George. You need to give back the time gained.
No, I haven't. What is it called? Bloops? Yeah, send me the link. I can take a look. I will definitely give it a go. I don't understand exactly what it does. My god, this car is a rocket.
Quickest overall.
Nope. I'm not sure you need to go down to the first gear here, but... Aha, I see. No, you need to brake here.
There's like one cap. You've got the track.
I hope the same, buddy. I hope the same. Well, I want Ferrari to win. I don't care who gets it, but I would like Ferrari to win. From the tests, they seem okay. It will be interesting to see how Hamilton will perform. Okay, so this car is so easy to drive and super fast and super fun, but when it comes to time trials, the offcuts are deadly, and we still get a lot of offcuts. I think when it comes to Formula 1, I think Williams will surprise us this year. Yeah, I think they will be in the... I will say more than top 6 actually. I don't know, it gives me that feeling that they will be in the a top contender. Not like top 3. This is definitely McLaren, Ferrari and
Okay, George, we need to watch these track.
Red Bull.
We need to slow down to give back the time gained.
Mercedes will be interesting to see what they're gonna do, but I think Williams will be definitely in the top 5. Yeah, I hope so. I really want Ferrari to win. Like, it's been so long, man. It's been so long. Am I right to believe that the last championship we got was with Kimi Raikkonen? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, man. 16 years. "16 years has been a long time." Oh my god. My arms are aching with this car.
Validated. Watch the track limits.
Ooh. Give me a second. I forgot to share the Garrett 61 with the team from the Porsche practice. Yeah, that's the one. Remove this guy. What was the time we did? 202, eh? 22. Yeah, that's the one. Let's share this with the team so they can take a look. Give me a second. Ah, sorry. Okay, there he is. There are people now coming on Discord. Boys, join the community. We have lots of nice people here. Oop, I don't need a calculator. Sorry boys, give me a minute to sort this out and then I will continue the practice. Nice one. Okay, what's the time? 12:30. Okay. So since it's 12:30, fuck it, let's go do a time trial. I will be slower and play it safe, so I don't gather too many off tracks assistants, and then where is it? Go racing time trial. Oops. So I will definitely be able to do one before the break. Time trial. Ah, it's not active. Get out. Ah, I need to withdraw. Idiot. Yeah, I know they can. So I need to not ruin it. Well, the idea with the time trials, especially if you run on your own, is no one else is there, and you get the win anyways. The idea is not to take any incidents. Yeah, so we'll start slow. We need to survive the full duration of the race. And if we get some extra safety rating, that would be nice. It doesn't give a lot. At the end of the day, I just need the 4 time trials to be ready for the upgrade at the end of the season to license A. That's the goal. What is happening here? Come on. Oh, it's here. So, how many hours have been online? How many hours have been streaming? Almost 4 hours, my god. This is definitely my longest streaming session ever. I have the time this week, so I will stream a lot this week. And I will definitely stream the race on Saturday. Starts at 7 p.m. UK time. So make sure you're here. I know our Australian friends will make it. Because it will be early morning hours for them. But yeah, we'll stream the race. I'll be here with my buddies, trying to do our best. Thank you, buddy. See you later. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Alright, so. Okay, I think we're ready. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. We have 28 minutes. Whoop! And I was about to say it's impossible to spin this car, and it happened. My god, that was not a good start, was it? We already collected 2 incidents. Damn it. I'm 5 seconds slower, but it's okay. I will pick up the pace in a bit.
Your lap time was 2:05.4.
I forgot to check what is the time here, and if the... What was it? 2 minutes flat? Where this puts me. I'm sure there will be people doing like 150s or something with this car here. I'm sorry for not being very talkative, but I'm afraid I want to keep my slight concentration so I don't get too many off tracks. Oops. No, 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 no. Oh.
That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. Drove 2.9. You've got about 3 laps of fuel left. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Oh my, oh my. I need to reduce the force feedback a bit because my arms ache with this car. Oh. I guess free exercise.
That lap was a drove 2.9. laps of fuel left. That's your best lap in this session.
3 laps of fuel left. How many laps I did? 5 laps. Oops.
Three laps of fuel remaining. Alright, George. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
No, no. Oh, okay. That was close. No. Oh, okay. Estimated.
That lap time was 2:03.6. That puts you 1.4. Slower than your best.
That was close again.
Okay, George. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. You've just done a 202.0. That's your quickest lap in this session. This lap will be invalidated. Watch the track.
What was that, George? go.
Alright, George. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. Your lap time was at 2:02.9. You're currently 0.9 off your best. Was at 2:02.3. That puts you 0.3 off your best.
Okay, I think this is our last lap. And then we will take a bit of a break. Go grab something to eat. And then we will be back for more time trials, because we will need 3 more.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
And I just noticed my camera is super bright. The sun is coming now on this side of the house. It will make it look even more like a ghost. Alright, there we go. And this is the end. Super. So we did 13 laps in 28 minutes. Amazing. 30 seconds for the session to end. What's the time? Perfect. 1:05.
Checker flags out. P1.
Do. All right. I guess we can exit now. I guess we can. Let's see what happened. Don't want to withdraw yet. So let's check what kind of times people are doing here. So Spa, the Grand Prix pits, Adlabs, Acura, GTP. There we go. Yeah, 1:55. Mine was 2 minutes flat, and the best time is 1:55. So I can squeeze another 2 seconds, because usually I'm like 3 seconds behind the aliens. All right. The session ended completely. So let's see what happened. Where is the result? There you go. We had 3 incidents. We didn't gain any. Oh no, I gained 0.03 safety rating. Excellent. Super. And does this count against our... Yes, it counted against our... Perfect. I need 3 more, and we're Gucci. 3 more and we are ready for the trial. For the promotion, I mean. The end of the season. When this... so we are currently week 12. Super. So, boys, I'm gonna step out for a bit and I'll be back in about 50 minutes time. Go take some lunch and I will be back for more time trials. So I hope I'll see you then and speak